Okay, you can hear me now, right? But I'm probably very quiet. This is something that I did not foresee. One moment. Uno momento. Why does this not use the same mic as before? Okay. Technical difficulties at the beginning of a dev stream. What else is new? What else is new? I see. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Be careful. Don't make sure you're not too loud, because I'm gonna fix my audio. I'm gonna get much louder. Okay, so be careful. Okay. All right. Good. Yep. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Hello? Is this better? Can you hear me? Is this clearer? Is this like normal now? Oh, feet cam for free? Hello? Is it too loud? Okay. It shouldn't be though. Why is it? Oh, maybe this? Is this better? Like this? Is this better? Is it still too loud? Test 1, 2, test. Ah! I know. Let me check. No. This should be fine. Better now? It's okay? It's in your ear? What does that mean? Is it okay? It should be the same. What scene am I on? It good? Alright. This is what we're gonna have to roll with. No change? I turned it down. It should be the same filters as my regular mic. Okay, I'm gonna have to like listen on stream. Give me a second. Uno momento. Alright, this is an audio test for myself. How does it sound, bucko? Okay, it sounds good, but it's on one ear. It's not fine. It's not fine. It's in one ear. It's mono. It's not even mono. It's stereo, but in one ear. Volume is good. Thank you very much. How did I do that before? Ah, here. Okay, so this here we go. Now you got me in stereo. Well, it's actually mono. Now you've got me probably in both ears. Testing. 1, 2, testing. Okay, this is probably okay now. Any issues with sound? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Not mono. Oh no. Both ears. Let's go. American health is expensive. Can't go check for that again. Oh no. Here, both ears. Good. Excellent. By the way, Pino got the first today. Congratulations. Swap Mario's position from Matt. Will do. Alright, where are you, Marius? How do we do this here? This is the one, I think. Music is maybe a bit too loud. Got it. Okay. So I've dropped it by a little bit. Just let me know. All right, we're good. I think we just vamonos then. So today we're doing another dev stream, folks. It's going to be a lot of fun, hopefully. I forgot to get my coffee, so I'll grab that real quick and then we'll get started. But if you missed the last stream, I was making a vending machine. And today we're going to keep making the vending machine. So that should be pretty good, I think, in my opinion. So 2 seconds, I'll just grab coffee. It's finished. Ooh, we're back. We're back with the work juice, you know? Work juice. That's right, folks. It's time to get serious. Okie dokie. Notepad. Wrong notepad. Is there such a thing as a wrong notepad? Yo, Samurai, how you doing, dog? To do. You've been amazing. Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Doing good. We had a big kind of like there was a closed alpha release for Among the Wild yesterday. An internal one. So it's been exciting to see what people think of that so far. So we've been working pretty hard towards that. So far, so good. Okay. Let's go. I think I pressed this button and everything's okay, right? Feed camp. Ugh, free? Feed camp for free? Ugh. Nice, nice. Yep. Yep. Pretty huge. I thought someone did use the sound in Discord even though I'm currently in no VC. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. I mean, it was a great job from the whole team. The game is really shaping up. It's a very ambitious project, that's for sure. Okay, so, to-do list. This is what we're doing with the vending machine. Okay, if you forget, we can open up the engine. Yeah, if you forget, not if I forget. I wanted to do like another dev stream for this sooner, but things came up. Vending machine. So we have this like vending machine thing, and I think we had set it up in the code. Yeah. So if we run. We run the game. Then I press 0. We get a vending machine. And these buttons are like dynamically set if there's something there or not. And we can specify whether the thing's there or not. And there's like a shadow of a reflection, but it doesn't look nearly as good as it did in A-Sprite. So that's something that needs to be addressed at some point. One of the things I had to do on the top of the list that we wrote at the end of last stream was to write a shader for this. And I actually did do this off stream. And the way that it works right now is I just kind of have this little blending mode specifically to lighten, and it's just this function here which calls lighten, and then I got a bunch of some like sample codes for how blending modes work, and tested those as well, but I don't think I really liked any of them. I mean, I don't know if I really like the lighten one either, so but it's okay. This is a nice base for me to tweak how this reflection works. So for those who aren't aware of how it works right now, I do this and save that. Damn, maybe that's even better. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. But yeah, so basically there's like a texture that's on top of this. Hey, hang on a second. Hey, hang on a second. Yeah, maybe that's okay. But maybe it's not. This is the texture. And then we can do some magic to it to make it look a little bit more like a reflection. It's obviously too strong, because you need to be able to actually see the things. But we can reduce the alpha to, like, I don't know, 0.2 or something. Then you can't see it. 0.4, maybe that's okay. Yeah, we'll just roll with this for now. I need a better blend mode or something. Or ditch it entirely. But for the moment, it is how it is. And it works. So it's done enough for me. A button theme for hover press disabled. That was another thing. So for these buttons here, you know, we need something that dictates their state when your mouse hovers over them and things like that. I did, whilst doing some research, find that there's a thing called texture button. So maybe we can look into that, potentially. Good vending machine, go there again. Resources, items, vending machine. Nope. I'm not sure how I should organize things. It makes a little bit of sense to keep all the vending machine related things in one folder, of course, but then it might make more sense to put all my themes in the same folder instead. UI styles, yeah, see, this makes more sense. Themes, I have a themes thing. Theme pause menu. These should probably just be in a pause menu folder within themes. Let's begin that trend by creating a folder here called vending machine. Oh, how do I do this? Yeah. And then in here, maybe there's a resource theme, button texture. What was button texture again? Where did I see this from? Or is it texture button? What was it in my notes? Texture button. Definitely a thing. Oh, I see. It's just a button type. How do I create my buttons again? Right. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. So I think these should be texture buttons. These should also be texture buttons. Here, texture button, that's the one. Okay, so it wasn't a theme thing before. Well, it may have to still be a theme thing. Maybe. Let's look at the docs some more. Use a sprite instead of theme, so I don't need a theme. So that folder that we made before, we don't need it. We simply don't need it. Get out of here. But I wanted to help. Cool. So then we use, there should be textures. Here we are. Ah, nice. Nice, nice, nice. It's pretty good. The other thing that I noticed is this reflection. Texture. Interesting. It's like outside of the thing. Why is that? This is too big? That's kind of weird. It should fit perfectly. Deal with it later. Let's add it to the to-do list. Selection size is not flush. Okay, so in that case, then what can we do? We change these types to texture buttons. Can we do all of them like this? That would be crazy. Ugh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Make this a texture button array instead. Ah, dot icon. It won't have an icon. Right. So they'll have all these textures available and stuff already baked into the buttons themselves. Have to see how these work. One sec, we'll have to go to here. Let's open up the sprite for this stuff. And since we're here now, we can sort of see if this layer was indeed too big here, but it doesn't look like it is. Nope. Then what is going on? It could be that potentially that everything else is too small. This is the background. This should be on the same. This texture should be the same resolution as this one. 480 by 270. 480 by 270. By 270. Yeah, that's just kind of weird. All right, I'll have to think about that later. How you doing, Betty? Welcome, welcome. Okay, we're ignoring this one anyways. So what we need is, we need versions of these buttons where they're highlighted and things like that. So let's do that. I mean, I'm just thinking like a yellow glow or something. Maybe this is the wrong yellow.
Oh boy!
Oh boy! Michael just resubbed. 20 5 months. Thank you so much, Michael, for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Good morning to you. Hope you're having a good one. Thank you so much. That's right, that's what I wanted to do. Grab this. I've got a shortcut, Shift O. Ooh. Just on the bottom? I think this is okay. This is probably pretty clear. And if we really need to, we could perhaps do even another one. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Might be too chunky. That's probably fine. So that can be selected or hovered. And hovered. Because these buttons will take normal state. We'll need a pressed state. Hover, we have disabled. Focus will be the same as hover, I think. And a click mask. That could be kind of nice as well. Okay, so what about if it's pressed? If it's pressed, I'm thinking that it still has the outline. But then something about this changes. We could maybe have this be darker. So let's just start by darkening everything. But then also we can darken specifically this shiny stuff over here, I think. Just so it's not as bright. That looks a little bit more indented to me. Oop. Yeah. That will work for now. Okay, so let's export all these. This button sprite's now going to be bigger than the other button sprites by 2 pixels. So that's, like, width-wise. And 1 pixel height-wise. So that's something to consider as well, actually. We'll have to see how this goes. Let me just do a cheeky thingy here so I don't leak. So this button... highlighted. Just exporting files right now. Not missing anything special. I may re-export. Ah, shit the bed. Messed up. Oh my god, I almost closed OBS. That's terrifying. The X button is like right next to the file button on Sprite. Oh my god. Oh, nearly died, dude. Holy cow. Show you guys now. It should be fine. I don't know if I need to re-export these to make them the same size as the other buttons, but I think I just will. I think it's just needed to do so. This is unavailable. And this is available. Okay. So now... Available should be normal. Pressed should be pressed. Hover can be highlighted. Focused can be highlighted. Disabled is unavailable. And clip mask. Could we just use like one of these for that maybe? Why not? Documentation, help me. Vending machine, yep. Absolutely. We're getting there. Move it 1 pixel when pressed because it's deeper in. I don't know. I think I just need to imply the indent because the button I don't know how to explain it. The button just goes in and we're looking at it front on, so it doesn't really move up and down, I think. So yeah, we'll see. We'll have to see how it feels like in the moment. Oh, one other thing that I noticed. There's another problem in YouTube Studio. Give me a second. You're gonna see some dank shit, folks. Test 1 2 test. Ba 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 ba. Okay, cool. I think now Cosmo will respond with my audio a little better. Needs a little bit of tweaking. It's the new audio setup. First time doing it with Cosmo, folks. Just so you know. Volume mic cutoff. Test 1 2 test. Test. Bop bop. Bop 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 bop. Okay. Maybe that's okay. Dank. Pretty dank. Where'd the pressed button at? Yeah. Still sleeping, Greenie. For some reason, I always misread vending machine. Wedding machine as wedding machine. Or vending machine as wedding machine. I got confused before reading it the second time. Come get your marriage. Just drop in some coins, you know? Who is Cosmo really? He's the literal cosmos. I like a deep button. Maybe we could take a look. I don't know if these buttons are really that deep though. So, click mask. Tell me more. A pure black and white. That's what I figured. That is what I figured. All right, let's do that then. Bump bump ba bump 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 bump. Oh shit. Right. So if it's pure black and white, it's gonna have to be no. The others are this big, right? They're all this big. So then we'll fill this in with black, and the inside part is white, maybe? Hello? What the? So basically what this should do is it'll dictate where can you click this button, right? So the white area is where you can click, the black area is where you can't click, or vice versa. We're gonna just find out. Maybe the docs will say white pixels represent the button's clickable area. Yeah. I really should just read more. I do this all the time. Oh. Okay, cool. Export. Button mask. Bump, bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Hey! Does it have to be a certain file format? Bitmap image. Specifically. Oh, this is a data type, I guess. Okay.
Vamonos!
Make one here. Resource. Bitmap. We are. Yep. Button. Mask. Bitmap. Cool. Can we... Can we... I mean, what do you do? Hello? Maybe I should read the docs. Oh. What? Interesting. You can't use an image. It's just an array of bits. Okay. I can do we can do the create from image alpha though. That should work. I wonder if what I can do to speed this up is have like a static array. No, but it would have to be for each vending machine type because they may have different buttons. So, if I delete that, I mean, it's probably quick enough. I'm just thinking, how can I make it a little more efficient? I could have a static dictionary of arrays. And the dictionary is the name of the... Oh, that's interesting. And so every vending machine you interact with, it'll put its bitmap data into that resource, and then we can look it up later. Okay. Do I use Godot dictionary here? It'll be string and array of what? Are they just ints? They could be smaller than ints though, no? Because... Ah, bulls, of course, right? Because they're bits. It's an array of bulls. Yeah. Cached. Clip. Click, mask, bits. Off to bed? All right, catch you later, Pino. Take care, dog. Thanks a lot. How you doing, Eliana? Docs is not as effective as trying it out. Yeah, I think there's a balance there. Like if I don't just read the sentences that are there when they have the answer right after. I mean, I probably should just read it. Yeah. Okay. So that's what we'll probably do. And on ready, well, not on ready. Yeah, we could probably do it on ready. Or should I do it when? Yeah, this is when the vending machine UI starts. Yeah, we can do it on ready then. So if, can I get root node? Is that a thing? How do I find? Oh, this is the root node, by the way. So get name, maybe? So if I have different vending machines, I'll have to call them different names. That makes sense. What is it? Name? Name. Cool. If this dot try get value name out it's sure. Then the buttons, then we save that here. I think we actually might want this up here, because then we use it in here. Yeah, and as we're adding these... Ah, okay. I see. Yeah, there was something else I needed to do, and it's... It's gonna work out, I think. So here... We got butt in the code, folks. We got butt in the code. We did it. We did it. We actually did it. Who'd have thunk it? Okay. Okay. This is much better than what I was setting up before. Pause chase is some good shit going, so... highlighted. Pressed. So I just need to set up these textures on the vending machine itself, and all the buttons will get these. Yeah, that's how I had it going before. This is why I didn't want to take a big break between, you know, it's a 1 week break or whatever. It's the last time I worked in this, but time got away from me. But.hover, texture hover, equals button highlighted. And this is texture focused. And then but.texture, I think it's just the click mask, right? And this will be bits. Or it'll be maybe new. Can I, with that, no. Create from image. Ah, yeah, right. No. So it should just be bits, no? Wait, how do you do this? Create. What does create do? Okay. I mean, is there not a function that can just take a two-dimensional array for starters? I don't know if there's a neat way to cache this. And so I guess I just create from image alpha all the time, I guess. Like, short of me looping over everything, which I mean we can do, but is that what I want to do? I mean, what's the difference at that point, right? It doesn't seem I can just copy like the array over. Alright, well, fuck it then. Just gonna raw dog it, I suppose. Let's see here. Is it bitmap? How do we do this? Create? No. Dot create from an image. Button. We need a clip mask here. Hey Pan, how you doing? I have a butt and a BM. I do. Wait, there exists code that doesn't have a bug in it? Mine, Greenie. Why did the other description even specify that as black and white if you have to build an array of bool? Because it creates the array of booleans, right? Using black or white. So it's not... I was hoping that I could provide my own array if I could, right? If I feed it the image, it generates the array, I cache that array. That's what I was hoping. And then I was hoping that I could recreate another bitmap from that array. But it doesn't seem to have that support. Or it technically it does, because like there's stuff where you can like get a bit, right? And then you can set a bit. So we could just loop over everything and cache it that way. We can do it. I just don't really see what the point of that is then. Like, I was hoping there might be some fancy stuff under the hood that does it quicker. At this point, I think it might still be quicker, because this does some shit with like the image alpha. That might be testing float and all that sort of stuff. It might actually be quicker. Might do it. Just for the create from bitmap, yeah. If you put an image as a bitmap, it converts it to that texture. Okay, that's how we can use it then. If that's the case. So here, I wanted this one. Where are we? Here, this one. see what I can learn from this. You. How do I change how you're imported? Isn't there like an import settings something somewhere? Import, see this, look at this. Oh, this is where this lives. Awesome. Okay, mode. Import as, bitmap. Ah! Threshold, what's the threshold? Sure, whatever, dog. Alright, then we have our bitmap, so then it should be okay. We can probably get rid of this. We don't need to deal with it. This makes more sense. I've never looked into this bitmap, the import thing. And I'm glad that I'm using it now because I want that to be in my wheelhouse in my head, you know what I mean? And then I can do bitmap, click mask, and then we can go but.texture click mask equals that. And then we don't have to worry about anything anymore. We're done. Good. Perfect. Thank you very much for the tip. UK dude, hello. To you as well. We are big chillin' now, and we don't even need this anymore. Get out! Wait. We need it. Ah, we do need this. It's just not icons. We have to set its state. Okay, how does that work exactly? State. Normal. How do I do that? Let's see here. Texture button. These are the textures. That's good. I guess it does it automatically. Yeah, maybe. Alright. In which case, we can probably get rid of this. Oh, right. Actually, this is important. I think this bottom one is important. Enabled. Disabled. Here. That's true. I think that's what I need to do. Cool, sick, amazing, fantastic, progress, probably, maybe, who knows. Just Googled how to do it, but you're welcome. No, I appreciate it. Helps. Thanks. Google is friend. Okay. Let's take a look here. On a scale of 1 to 10, how broken are things? This looks fine. This doesn't look fine. It looks like the you know what? Now that we have this import thing, can we choose how? Probably not, right? We want the, what's the thing I'm looking for here? It's like scale type and things like that. What's the other texture here? Here, expand and stretch mode. Do we not have that anymore? Hey, wait, click mouse. Get in there. Hey! Hello? Oh, it didn't work. Bitmask, do it. Oh, re-import. I didn't click re-import. Sure. Ooh, here it is. Here it is, folks. Damn it, I can't do it. Oh, yes, I can. Good. Ugh. That's okay. We'll do it. We'll do it. No, I don't need to do this. It's up here that we need to do it. Oh, it went in. Jesus. Pressed. Yeah. And then highlighted. Cool. Nice. Okie dokie, folks. There was one other thing in my brain. Oh yeah, it's these. These aren't like scaled correctly. Why? Why? Or their stretch. Ah, here we are. Is this the one that I needed? We'll add the textures actually just so we can actually see in the example here. Button available, normal, highlighted, goes under hover and focus, which I am not right now. Disabled. Cool. Yeah. There's something about... All these textures should be the same size. 45 by 17, 45 by 17. Who knows? 45 by 17. They should be the same size. So the thing that's a little weird to me is why is there all this extra space? Is there like a... Oh, we got ads starting very soon, folks, in like 20 seconds. And when that does, we'll take a quick 3-minute break, grab some water, stretch, walk around. Hey, Norky, how you doing? Stuff and things are going great. Hey, Grod, how you doing? Stream ending, bye. Are you going, little dog? Take care. But yeah, quick ad break. Or maybe you're joking about the stream ending song. All right, ad break starting very soon. We will take a quick break. Here it comes. Is it gonna make me sit here like a doofus while we wait? Maybe. No, I am going. Okay, yeah, makes sense. True, yeah, end of stream. Exactly, little dog. I mean, this is fine. Because the only thing that really matters is that they're consistent, and they are. There's probably some... In the theme, there's probably just some padding or something. You know what? It just doesn't matter. Okay. There's the ads, folks. We'll see you all in 3 minutes. See you soon, everybody. See you soon. We are back from the ad break, everybody. Hello. Okay, so there's some maybe it's this layout position thing. Mode. Maybe these could be... They could anchor at the top. Sick. Love that for me. Okay. It doesn't really matter. I think they will sit where they go. It's just... I hate that these are like half a pixel. That's the annoying thing. Is there... Is there a way to do like fine translation? I guess I just have to adjust the numbers themselves. But why is it like kind of... I see. This is the solution. We found the solution. We found the solution. Don't worry about it. Okay. We Gucci. We Gucci. Okay, looking at the to-do list. In theory, this should work. Good enough for me. Check it in, release the game. Push live straight to main. Focus on the first button. Oh yeah, should probably grab focus on the first button. That does make sense. Let's do that. Okay, we'll have to loop again. Texture, button, but in buttons. If but dot disabled. If your butt is not disabled, we gotta grab focus. Oh dear, this is getting to weird places. Grab focus. All right. Just working, okay? And then break out of here. We're grabbing focus. The butt is grabbing focus. As they do. As they do, typically. Cool. This probably works. Done. Close the UI. Yeah. I mean, maybe. Maybe. How am I gonna handle that? So one thing that I want to think about is how am I going to handle shop UI in the future if I have them, or other kinds of like these UI that happen in context in game. You know, if you talk to a shopkeeper, something pops up. Like, is there like a generic UI thing that can take focus? So right now in my process, there are certain states that the game can be in. So if a minigame takes over, then like, you know, certain things happen or whatever. Or if a cutscene is playing, then we take the cutscene, and we allow or disallow certain things. Maybe there should be like an active gameplay UI, and like only one, there can only be one of them at a time, right? But this is not the same as dialogue. It's not the same as mini games, because mini games aren't always UI driven necessarily. Well, it's not one of those. It's not the main menu. It's just something else. And then that something else can always have a way to have itself closed. So maybe we can have gameplay UI. Is that too weird? Is it really different to everything else? It is definitely different to cutscenes. Is it really different to minigames? I think it is. It's not. It's maybe not even that different to pause menu, to be honest, because I don't think you should be able to pause the game if you're in a shop menu. And then that way, we can always just check to see if one of those is open or not. Maybe we can have a game state for it. Maybe they then have their own close function that can be overridden. Yeah. Let's do something like that. UI, ufile, pg UI, gameplay UI base. I just forget how to do this stuff, so I just copy paste. From control, I think so. And in it, there'll be like a public void, or a virtual void, close UI. As for opening that UI, how do I do it? I could either have the function here. Could be nice, maybe. And then the way I would do it in code is I would just make a new instance of this class, a new object, and then call open on it, and it will add itself to this scene. But do I want to do that with every single UI? Probably not. Maybe it should just be in Game Master. I just say I have a function called open UI, and I pass the class type or the data type, but like the data, and it hooks it up correctly. Close UI. I think actually close UI should be on. Make this close. Here we'll have public void. What was it called again? Gameplay. Ooey. Open UI. Close active UI. Open gameplay UI to differentiate it from everything else. There's something that I feel that's not neat. But I guess we run into it later. We can clean it up later once we get things working. Now, do I pass in... So if I interact with a vending machine, yeah, this could be okay, because the vending machine itself could probably just like load its UI, which will be the control, and then I can pass that to this function and it will get added. I think that's okay. One thing I need to just check out though is Game Master. Game UI hint tooltip, dialog container. Yeah, so we'll probably just need is in here, we'll need a child node, which is going to be active gameplay UI. But that's the name of it. This is not fucking hell. Here. Also, we learned things. Remember, unique the here. We could do this thing, the percentage thing. That's kind of nice. I guess we don't need to. Game UI. Makes sense the other way around. Yep, indeed. Dizzy's with a boop. Always snapping me out of my deep focus. Remember that there are people here. It's true, there are. Okay, so wiggling away. Okay, sure. We just have an active. Yeah, I feel like we have an active. Where do I put this? There's nowhere good. You know what we could just do? Let's just do an export. Make life easy. No, this is control. Ugh. Underscore at the beginning. Feels bad, man. Active gameplay UI. Okay, let's get back to where we were. Cool. Pubic. Yeah. Okay. It's not funny. Stop laughing, children. Alright, fuck. Alright, public bool. What I'm gonna do, has active gameplay UI. I want one of these. Get child count greater than 0. Yeah, I mean it should just be 1, but okay, so that's nice. And then here, if active has we don't have it, and if we do have it, gd.print warning, print warning, push warning. Has active gameplay UI. And then here we would just add child. It's gonna be UI, and that should be okay. Yeah, because it's a control. And then to close, I guess we don't know. Yeah, let's list this. Tried closing an active gameplay UI when we didn't have one. Okay, remove child. Guess we do it like this. Get them out of there. We should probably save a reference to them real quick. Can I queue free it here and then remove it? I'm just gonna be safe. node. Whatever, dog. See if I care. See if I care. So that'll close that. Cool, nice. So there's a lot of other implications with this. Is if we open that UI, then potentially I need to change the game state. And that always sucks a little bit. Because that's a web. Should I be able to pause while in a menu? Maybe. Right? Pause in a shop? Maybe. Pause menu cutscene open. No, maybe not. Okay. Let's go to our game state. Don't know how I feel about this yet. I got 2 fucking returns here. I just don't want to test for this in every single one of these, you know? Is it so wrong? Is it so wrong? It is what it is. It is what it is, folks. Can I live with myself? Arf. Yeah. This makes these unnecessarily long. No, forget it. I know this is weird, but... I think it is... Generally, it is weird to do this. Although, I think in this case, it's just going to make things so unnecessarily convoluted, just so I don't have 2 empty return branches. So I'm just going to go with it. Addy with the Prime. Thank you so much, Addy. Much, much appreciated. Helps a lot. Thank you. Open gameplay UI, this one. Now, one other thing that I wanted to sort of... Can this ever add more than one? No, right? Unless something else adds directly. That's insane. It should be fine. Should. It's the fucking should, dude. All right, so here, game state. Keep up the good if else work. Oh god. Look. That's a solid first time chat, Addy. Oh god. Wait, previous game state? Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Cool. We're good. Game state equals this. And then when we close it, Previous game state. Yeah, okay. It would be nice to... Right now my game states are just... You just kind of set them. They're not like a stack or something. And I think that that's something that would be nice to have at some point. Game state stack. But that is not something for now. Oh, here it is. So I think in this case, right now, as far as I can tell, these menus will only ever appear, and then you go back to active gameplay. You don't go to a cutscene or anything like that. But it's possible that that might change. You know, like what if someone says, go and buy this thing, and then you walk over to the shop and you buy it, and then immediately afterwards you go directly into a cutscene. Yeah, I'll have to think about that later. Cool. The other thing is we could put some protections around this to make sure that the game state ends. Do another big if here. Game state does not equal active. We have another beautiful if else here, folks. It's equal to active. Okay, so that might be okay for now. Ah, but then the other thing is on close here. Okay, so I see. Okay, so this is starting to shape up a little bit. So this is like, this is to close it. You call close within the UI, and it does any animations or whatever, and then when it's done, it calls the game master close. Maybe like begin close, and then like on close. This can maybe even just be private. And this calls PG Game Master GM dot close active gameplay UI. Something like that. And this is where like clean up / animations, etc. Apply changes, like adding items or whatever, who knows. So that could be pretty good there. Alright, so the vending machine is now one of these. PG UI, active, gameplay, I don't remember what it's called. I'm so blind. It should be right here. Oh, UI. Oh my god. Gameplay. Oh my god. Active gameplay UI base. Active. We're calling it that, so do this. Okay. Posture check and hydrate. Yo, I super needed that, Dorthar. I was like actually shrimping so hard. I went full crustacean. Oh, and Grout, if you're still there, and to everyone else listening, I did. I submitted my plugin to the asset library on Godot. That's exciting. I don't know how that long that typically takes. I don't think it's been done yet. I assume I would have got an email. Yeah, looking forward to it. It's gonna be good. And when I say my thing, it's not mine at all. Someone else made it. I just ported it. The port is what I made. You said ass. True, Tateka, I did. You needed it yourself, so I thought I definitely needed it. I definitely did. Yeah, thanks. It's pretty cool. I think it's like, yeah, it's like my first little thing that I've ever submitted. And again, it's like something someone else made, but I think the C# plugin will help. I don't know, like 8 people. So that's pretty good. One of them is me though, so that's nice. And it was a very fun project. It was very fun. I learned a lot. I learned a lot doing it. It was super nice. Yeah. Okay. So, in that case, we can probably test stuff. My brain is pretty scattered. I've had a dank week, folks. But it's gonna be fine. PG UI vending machine, that's correct. And then what we do now is we say open gameplay UI. Active gameplay UI. Fuck. Active gameplay UI. Alright. And then add the vending machine to that. Alright. If we're in luck, okay, we did a lot of shit. Oh boy, is everything okay? Okay. Things were going slow. Wait, my editor just crashed. Sick. Didn't need it anyway. Okay. So we should have buttons with states, and we should have the thing opening if has active gameplay UI close, or we wouldn't do it here, right? We would call, right. So if we don't have an active gameplay UI, we'll open it. In here, we'll just do like a process. If input key, is it just pressed or something? Action just pressed. Exit. Escape? I can't remember. Cancel. It's probably cancel. Begin. Close. Maybe we need like a bool here. Private bool is closing. Oop, that's not a bool. Begin close. In this case, we can override begin close and just call close directly. correct. This can just go close. Close UI. Close. That's the wrong UID. Get out of here. You. Unclose. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! No! Good job. Who was that? That was Matt. Of course it was Matt. Of course it was Matt. What else is new? What else is new? Good morning, Matt. It's not much, but it's honest work. It truly is. It truly is. Also, in the submission thing, I read that it was like, they were like, oh, yes, we will check the code and make sure, please. One of the best things, make sure that it adheres to the style guide of the language you're using. And when I ported that code, I just kept it as close to theirs as possible. And so it was all in GDScript style and not in C# style at all. So before I submitted, I was like, all right, I will change it. So I went through and I changed it so it all matches like closer to the C# style guide. Yeah. It was quick though, just a lot of like F2 to like rename things, but I had to like just make sure that all the scenes and stuff had all of their like hookups set correctly and things like that as well. But yeah, it worked out. It worked out. On close. I think maybe this could just be close. Ah, protected. He protect. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Assuming that the action to close is actually cancel, I've forgotten. Yep. I think we should be big chillin'. All right. Hold, chat. Hold. Here we go. Get ready. 0. Fuck. How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Oh yeah. I didn't hook up the export. It's not a big deal. See, this would be, I should do the unique thing and then hook these up so I don't have to set them up in the scene. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. All of these could just use those unique name things and I could just get them in ready, I believe. Okay, let's add it to the to-do list. We don't have to worry about it for now. Okay, so this one is missing. That's all it is. And blind. Oh, because the game crashed. The engine crashed. So it will be a control. We will call it active gameplay UI. We will put it where do I want it? Possibly in this canvas layer. No, I don't think it matters. It can probably just be up here. It would have to be here because it needs to be below hint tooltips and money display. I think. All right, here we go. Here's this moment I realized I fucked up. Okay, this is it. 3, 2, 1. We lost. Oh, hold the phone here. Look at this. You guys see that? You do. Why? Okay. I got no error. Let's run from here. Okay. Something leaked. Canvas item. It might be the UI. Okay, let's just debug a little bit. Just a little bit. This is still okay. We were using this before. Get in there. Oh, I'm so dumb. Active. Okay. This time it will work. I promise. I should have promised. I don't like breaking promises. Oh, look out! Oh my god! Okay, I can't hover these. It's probably because the reflection is in front right now. But I can't. Oh! For some reason, I can select the disabled one. Oh! And then if I press escape. Tried closing active gameplay UI when we didn't have one? You're insane. Okay. This is going to be true now. Can I change it? How do I do that? Can't you like change its value? Be false. How do you do that here? Evaluate. So like a is closing equals false. Jot him. I have the power. Wait. Okay. Oh. Wait, it doesn't work. Okay. So if I... Yeah, okay, let's restart. Okay. Begin, close. Goes to here. Goes to here. Goes to here. There's active gameplay UI. Yeah. So then therefore that's true. We have an active one. Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, got it. Nice. It is a... I'm having a rough morning. It happens. It happens. Okay, here we go. Boom. And then close. A boom. Oh my god. And then open. Boom. Close. Open. Close. Oh my god. Victory lap. Victory lap around the little soccer field. Hell yeah! Look at us go! Look at my buttons. You press them? Oh, I can't press them. E? No. Have to figure that out soon. Next. Then if I close, hopefully I'm not leaking shit now. No, it doesn't leak. Maybe it leaks while it's open? It shouldn't. No, it won't, because it's part of the game tree. Yep. Nice! I think it's time to celebrate everybody with some jams. Let's go! Oh yeah! Perfect timing. City Girl always hits at the right time. You can't hear any? Oh, God. I forgot to unmute from before. Get ready. Get ready. There we are, silent party. Oh, how long's the music been muted? Oh, it's just the Vamonos. All right, jam harder. Ah! Hell yeah. Good jams, everybody. Thank you very much. Good jams, good jams. Oh. Nice! Wait, I forgot something. Meat mop. A sus one sneaked in. Oh, I see it. Ugh. They're looking. They're watching. Okay, close UI. That's done. Set up signals to buy buttons, to buy stuff. Sure, whatever. Okay, so one thing that we need to check is I think that the reflection texture is blocking the mouse, and that can be fixed. Makes sense, yeah. I think it does. So probably, where is that? It's in here somewhere. Focus. Pass. Huh. Ignore, maybe? Oh, interesting. But this is a disabled button. I'm curious why... I guess it makes sense that you could still navigate to a disabled button, but why does it appear as normal? Oh, it's because it's... Interesting. I mean, ideally what I'd probably want is that you skip over it. But maybe not, though. Because the reason I'm thinking maybe not is because that can create, like, some weird situations where if I want to move down to the next row, like, and this is disabled, I can't go down there, right? So I have to, like, go left and then down, or it'll go down to one of the other two, and it's hard to know, like, if you're using the UI, it's hard to have, like, a clear intention on what you want to do. And that's not always that nice. So it could be okay to just have it so that you do select the disabled ones and you just go past it. And when you press confirm on them, you know, nothing happens. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Addy, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Filter. Will the control will be able to receive mouse input events, their input, and how these events should be handled. Also controls whether the control can receive the mouse entered signals. The control will receive mouse input events and mouse button input events if clicked on through. Okay, pass. The control will receive mouse movement input events, button input events if clicked on through GUI input. To receive things. This control does not handle the event. The event will propagate up. Ignore. The control will not receive any mouse input events. That's what I want, I think. Or button inputs. The control will also not receive mouse entered. So this is fine. This will not block other controls from receiving these events or firing the signals. Cool. Who was that? Booyah Grandma. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. So I think this is set up correctly, but the buttons, they still don't really do anything right now. They're not reacting to the mouse. Right now, in each thing, I position them as I want them, so that's fine. So this one here, though, the interesting thing with this, though, is here, this one's disabled, toggle mode. How do I stop it from taking the hover texture when it's disabled? But there needs to be a disabled hover / focus texture. I guess I just need a whole host of all of these for... Yeah, I think so. So if it's disabled, then it just gets a different set of textures, I think is what I need. That's what just... it doesn't even make sense for there to be settings for that, because they would need to be different states. Like with the outline and stuff. The other thing is that the outline could just be not part of the texture, potentially. Yeah. I don't like the idea of having the outline not be on the texture. and then moving that around. I don't think I like that so much. So I think I just have to create disabled versions of each of these textures, which is fine. Yeah. I like it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, so dun, dun, dun. So this is the highlighted version. We need a pressed version, which is like this here. It's basically this. Then we can replace this for this. This for this, and this for this, and potentially maybe like that instead. Cool. We have ads starting in 1.5 minutes, just so you know. Hey, Sabrina, how you doing? Hello. I think pressing a disable button. Yeah, I read that before. Or the vending machine is always filled. No disabled buttons at all. I don't want to set that as a hard requirement. I think I like the idea of some machines having some empty slots here and there. And it's not like a huge thing to solve. It's just more about like I just need to decide, you know, what I want to do with it. But I think this is going to be fine. So if we take this, export this bad boy as it'll be button unavailable pressed. I think this one was. Yes. And this one will be button unavailable highlighted. We'll probably need to make these in here now as well. So unavailable. Let's put them down here. Unavailable highlighted. Pressed. Like this. And then when we set the textures, what we need to do is we need to check I don't even know if we disable them anymore, to be honest. And then this here maybe gets done in here instead. So this just adds the buttons. Sorry, folks, we're getting rid of butt. My bad. I'm so sorry. Ads starting. Ads are about to start, so we're going to take a 3-minute break once they do, folks. And there they are. Okay, see you soon, everybody. Take a drink, and I will catch you in a moment. See you soon. Jump scare, dude. Where's the right screen? Hang on a second. You guys still hear me, right? Good. Yep. Shit, is this the right screen? Wait, one second. Yeah. There we are. Hello, everyone. Cosmo's taking a break. They've done enough programming, so this guy's gonna take over for a little bit. Hope you don't mind. Okay, so continuing on. This is when we have available things. I don't think we have to set this texture anymore, but we'll just do it anyway. But here, the normal for this will be unavailable. Unavailable is the new normal, folks. And these would be unavailable highlighted. That. And then that should be good. Okay. Let's see if the engine can deal with this change. Should be fine. Nope, it's about to die. I wonder what that is. That started recently. Not sure. Sound a lot like Cosmo. Are you two related? No, thank God. Cosmo can just kind of be whatever he wants to be. He has the ability to just move particles to be whatever shape and size he wishes to be. And he can also move them in you know, waves and frequencies as he wishes. So he's a pretty powerful being. He doesn't really let it on that much. He's modest like that, you know. Okay. Let's have a look at the disabled button. Okay, there we are. We've got highlighting the disabled button. They still don't get pressed when I press them. Not entirely sure why. Button mask left, button group, shortcut, input. This must be a parent of this. I see. What is a shortcut? Don't think that makes sense, really. Shouldn't confirm just do that? Maybe there's something in the docs that can help me here. Extra button. Or do you have to manually set this up yourself? Could probably just go to the... Here, wait, texture pressed, here. Texture to display on mouse down over the node. Player presses the enter key. Okay, let's try enter key. I thought I tried that before though, but we can try it again. Enter doesn't seem to do it. Mouse doesn't seem to do it. I feel betrayed. I feel betrayed. Focus. Hold the focus. So previously, what I could probably have done is set the focus mode to none, maybe for disabled things if I wanted to skip them, and I think it would have worked. Hello, Dizzies. Hello. Arrow. Pointing hand. Let's see if this works. Experimenting? Okay, you know what? What if... Get out of here, alright? I'm not sure if that is ruining things or not, so I'm just gonna get it out of the picture. Doesn't seem to be. Is something else blocking these? Oh. Wait, for real? The parent node was blocking everything? No. But I mean, maybe something else was. Shortcut context. So I think this could also, in theory, be like E. Input event action. I think it's confirm. Or interact, maybe. Interact. I think that's what you're supposed to do. So maybe I can make the shortcut and drag that in so all of the buttons can use it. Global debug that shows which element was clicked. I'm not sure. I mean, I could set up signals on them, but I'm not... Like, it's clear that the buttons have the focus, though. So, right? Like, so I feel like if I press E or Enter, they should press in. Maybe, maybe they are working, but I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just not understanding something. What if we said it's a toggle mode, right? Just forcing any kind of feedback. No, so... Oh, here. Okay. Ah! That's the problem. It's because when they're focused and you press it, they're still focused. Oh, that's interesting. That the pressed state doesn't take precedence. How do you ever get a pressed state on a button then? Should be overridable. Yeah. I'm just curious. Why this would ever be the case. Action mode. Before the button is clicked. That's true. That's when I want the action to happen, right? Like, or like the signal to fire or something like that. Let's just change it to this to experiment. Yeah, so here I can actually... It works when I toggle it with enter. It doesn't the E shortcut doesn't work yet. And mouse doesn't work. Interesting. Or should be an additional picture for focused and pressed. I feel like that's what I feel like that's what pressed is. Pressed is. Texture display on mouse down over the node. If the node has keyboard focus and the player presses enter key, or if the player presses base button or shortcut key, right, not assigned, the texture button displays texture hover instead when pressed. That's what it's doing now when it is assigned, unless it isn't assigned, which is entirely possible. So our buttons right now, they should have the highlighted here. It isn't assigned. I'm just, having a day, dude. It's okay. It's okay. I just didn't set it. I'm so, frustrated with myself. Okay. It's okay. You know what, folks? I'm gonna be real with you. This is. Am I the only one that derps like this relentlessly? It can't just be me. Or maybe it is. I don't know. This is what work for me is like. Constantly bashing my head against the wall until things work. And finding all the little mistakes that I make. The good thing is, it's just little mistakes. I don't have to write a system to solve it. There's nothing wrong with the engine. It's just my little mistake. And then it'll work. And the engine crashed again. This is fine. It happens to anyone. Absolutely not the only one. Call me Derpsies. That's your new name, Dizzies. Okay, cool. Let's test. Okay, this is interacting with E now. I don't know why it is. Oh, it's because it's got a shortcut key set, I think. And the shortcut key happens no matter where you set it. Okay, so that's fine. Mouse still not working. Enter on... This is not working, but was... Okay, so let's reset some of these random thingies here. But this... Yeah, that's fine. Button press. Button release. Let's get rid of this shortcut key thing for now. Because I think the shortcut is that, like, well, then maybe you can provide a context. I think the shortcut is like, so you can activate the button from another area using a hotkey or something like that. Which makes sense in other UI things, but not in this particular context where you're buying a particular thing. Okay. But we're still not getting it. We're still not getting it. What did I mess up here? Pressed, button pressed. Okay. Let's check the button pressed. Did I put the wrong texture in? Button pressed. That is the right texture. I mean, we know it is because we've seen the pressed version pop up. Pressed. If pressed is not assigned... Okay, so what we can probably do is... What if we do this? We'll open it up in here. We'll check the state of things here. UI. Active gameplay UI, vending machine. Buttons. Here. This is... We can see what they are here. But I mean, I could set up for the mouse, I could set up a thing which would, whoa, 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 whoa. When I press E, button pressed. It is working. And enter. It is working. The texture just doesn't update. Okay, so there's something I'm misunderstanding here. Mouse hovers over the node, which I'm not doing right now. Focused. Texture to overlay on the base texture when the node has mouse or keyboard focus. Because texture focus is displayed on top of the base texture, it is a partially transparent texture should be used. Oh. Okay. I get it. Yeah, so we're just doing this wrong. I just need to hollow out the middle. What about hover? Does hover do the same thing? No. So hover, this is correct for hover, but focus needs to just be the outline. We can do that. All right, we're getting there very slowly, but we're getting there. And then we can use this for disabled as well, because it doesn't matter. Selection. Button focused. Okay. So in here, outline, we'll go to, that's pressed, so this is highlight. I need to change those variable names now, I think. Yeah, we can change some of these now, so let's do that. Highlight, can get rid of this, button, focused, outline. Oh, I still need it highlighted, didn't I? Just didn't need this one. So I've highlighted, which is hover. So hover. I do actually still need a unavailable hover. Right, now I know where I'm at. And this is just going to be focused outline. And then focused, we'll have this. Folks will have this. This is hover. And hover is button hover. So I think these are set up correctly now. Didn't know you could export selected area. Yeah, it's super nice. You can do selected area, and I think you could also just do the layer that you selected as well. So visible layers or selected layers, or you can pick a particular one. It's pretty nice. Okay, button hover. Do I need to clean anything up here? Oh, did I not export the hover? A focused outline. A hover is, oh, these ones. These highlighted ones are now hover. Okay, I think hopefully these are fine. Hover, unavailable hover, regular hover, and outline. Yep, vending machine. We're making a vending machine, folks. Okay. Oh, there it is. Boop, 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 boop. I think that one row of the press thing needs to be a bit more there. I don't like that it snaps down too much. Yeah, that's too dank there.
Oh, yes, 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 yes,
oh,
yes.
yes, 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 yes. So that means all these pressed ones don't need these yellow outlines, but it doesn't make a difference right now. So we'll leave it for the moment, but I think I want to add a little something, something there. You too. A bit of this maybe. Something like that. Unavailable pressed. Yes. Export. Pressed. Nice. Hey, Jactress, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. First try. Yep, first try. Okay, that is better, but not great. Can fix it another time. It's good enough. All right. But no clicking yet, so that's the next problem. So one thing we could probably do is... It's probably a way that I could just be like on mouse click. Can I just get whatever was clicked? That might be tricky because I may need to set up signals on individual nodes, which I don't want to do because I don't know which node I need to set it up on. Also, this still irritates me. Why is this? Layout. How big are you? 40 by 270. That's good. Layout. 40 by 270. That's good. Layout. 40 by 270. That's good. That's good. Thank you very much for the follow, Nikon Rossi. Much appreciated. No, wait. This is Store Ray. Thank you very much. Nikon Rossi was earlier, and I forgot to thank you. If you're still here, my apologies. The second I realized I was manually pressing it, everyone prefers Godot. Why is that? It's pretty nice. It's free. You don't have to worry about license stuff later. It's a really good engine. It's pretty customizable. In terms of like the UI and tools are pretty nice to make for it. It's fun. Really lightweight as well. You can just boot up the engine in seconds and test things real quick. So I work on another game. I work at another game company called Nuggets Entertainment, and we work on a game called Among the Wild, and we use Unreal Engine 5 for that. And it is, oh boy, when I make a change to the code, I regret it. I never want to make a change to the code because every time it's like a minute. It's a minute to like test it. You know what I mean? It's just like, and then if like the engine crashes or I need to close it and grab something, it's like, you gotta wait for that shit to open again. There's so much time lost. Like the engine, Unreal Engine is a very good engine, and it's like as big as it is for very good reasons, I think, right? Like it does a lot of stuff, I think, and it needs all those things for certain games that are of a certain size that need to do certain things. But like if you don't need that shit, I don't see why you should use it. It's just so big. Shout out to interpretive programming languages. I mean, C# you have to compile, but like, I'm using C#, but it's still quick. Like it's takes like seconds. Yeah. It's just there's so much in Unreal. I'm doing good, Jactress. I'm doing good. How are you? There's a game that is a fishing minigame where you can literally buy a can of worms from the shop. Hell yeah. And then, do you get to open the can of worms yourself, Aliana? UE5 is awesome, but you probably don't want to make Pong with it. Exactly. Exactly. So, like, I don't think it's the wrong engine for Among the Wild. I actually think that's probably the right engine for that game. But there are trade-offs for what it offers. Yeah. Me when I ray trace Pong. True. This irks me. This irks me. This irks me. Oh, wait, let me check something here. Losing my mind! Alright, ignore Jace, ignore it. Just leave it. It can't hurt you. The reflection thing can't hurt you. Okay. We do need to solve this clicking issue, though. Thing is, it could also be that something else is capturing the UI, is interrupting. Mouse, like this says stop, right? To me, but then how can I click other things? Ah, but we don't click this. We do click this though. This one can stop, maybe. Focus, mouse, that can stop. I think this one needs to not stop. Ignore. Potentially that was it. Let's do a test. No. Okay, well, actually, let's do that again and go through the whole chain and make sure that everything is, like, ignored. So this is just a canvas layer. This... where did you go? Ignore mouse, which I think is correct. This one. Mouse filter, stop. This is on, okay, ignore. There's a lot that are set to stop right now. So we might be onto something. I could pass and propagate up, but I don't know if I need to. Okay, so if we have it like this, then I still can't do it. Do they need to be set to propagate up instead, maybe? Mouse, ignore this. Mouse, ignore. I don't think so, though. This is on top. Let's ignore. These drinks shouldn't matter, but we'll ignore. Buttons. This, maybe it needs to propagate up? I don't know. Or I think this ignores. I don't think it ignores below, right? is ignore. The control will not receive any mouse input events. Ignore mouse input events through the input. Control will also not receive the mouse entered nor exited signals. That's fine. This will not block other controls from receiving these events or firing signals. That's good. Ignore. Does that include children? Ignored events will not be handled automatically. If a child has mouse filter pass, an event was passed to this control, the event will further propagate up to the control's parent. My fucking brain. Okay, so I'll change those things. Stop on mouse filter here. There could be something else after potentially blocking things. What if I do this? Oh, there it is. It was one of the others. So this active gameplay UI, which one was it? I have focus on something here. So dialogue container. Dialogue container. True. Okay. Cool. I don't like Unity licensing terms either. Yeah, that's the other. I think I have a clip on Twitter where I was talking about why I chose the Godot engine, and I got to Unity, and I was just all I just said was I don't want to use Unity. That's it. Swap Mario's position. You got it. Where is he? Hey, where is he? Oh, I found him. This is my boss. Godot-chan. Behold the Marius, yes. Oh. Get him. He was taking a potty break. Maybe he was. He left a little baby Marius somewhere else. Plus Chicken Hydrate, thank you very much. Hal? Why'd the music stop? Okie dokie. So let's think about this order here. Dialogue container. That's a little bit insane to me. What if... Because this stops, right? Order 1 cheeseburger, 1 medium fries, 1 large drink. Hell yeah. Yeah, now I can't click on this. That's what I thought.
No. Oh, sick. So this just doesn't work with the mouse. It definitely used to work with a mouse, that's for sure. Wild. That is wild to me. Okay. That's fun. I mean, I could just move the active gameplay UI below, and then it would be drawn on top, and it's probably going to be fine. Question now, though, is... Hey, how's it going, Haiti? Question now, though, is... Why is this breaking? Why can't I click on this all of a sudden? Wasn't these because I hid them. Let's run the game again, and we'll modify stuff to see if we can get it to work at runtime first. Yeah, because we definitely need the dialog container to fill the whole screen, because I should be able to click anywhere. Mouse filter ignore. Do I have like a... How do we... Jeez, this is so old. I have to find where this is. UI dialog box. What is going on with the... Oh. Music wasn't on loop. Got it. I think. Ah, yes. This is the beginning of stream. Welcome to the stream, everybody! There's no technical issues here. Where do I... How do I do this? I don't remember. Alright, there's something funky going on every time with the engine. You guys hear that skip? Every time I close the game. Too many things to deal with. There's no, like, clicked event. Message text. Did I never have support for this? Maybe not. It's entirely possible. Then how do I even advance the dialogue? What? How do I do this? No, scroll active. There's just magic. There's magic. It's magic. Something... Wait, dialogue comes from advanced dialogue. Advanced dialogue call here or here for not visible right. I love this. If visible, else if not visible. This could just be... Close dialogue. But that's the advance or close. Oh, right here. God. Multi-choice. Ah. I simply don't have support for it. That's great. Okay. That's wild to me. Alright, so add support for click to proceed dialogue. It seems like what I've done is you use the keyboard to do it or gamepad to do it. Just no clicks. But I'd like to have support for that. You can click to choose multiple choice options, but not to actually just proceed the dialogue. Yep. Mouton's was fast. My first actual attempt to make a game I could get past making the movement thing. So somehow I made it frictionless and infinite movement with no slowing down. Hell yeah. Yeah, speedrunning game. Exactly. Do it with skill. Yeah. Here. But on the plus side, we've got some jams about to happen. Are you guys up for that? Boop, boop. Let's go, everybody! Jam away! And sing along. Ma ma ba 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 na ba na ba ba na. Hey, what up? Good jams. Nicely done, everybody. Well done, well done. I'm back. I'm sorry. It's me. Thank you, Dex, for the pulse check and hydrate. Much appreciated. Thank you. Process input cutscene. Yep. Let's make a note of that for future Jace. Okay. So, in that case, it's not... I don't really know if we're going to break things or not. If we make the change that I wanted to make. But then when I come back to fix the dialogue manager stuff, I will have to address it at that point. So for the moment, what we can do for the vending machine is I think if we ignore this, does that fix it? Not yet. But there might be more that we need to ignore, potentially. Money display. Money display. Ignore. Hint tooltip. Ignore. Okay. It could also just be that, because right now it seems like maybe these like fill up the entire screen anyway, and they just shouldn't. They should just be in the corner. So I shouldn't have to set these all up to be what they are right now. Propagate out. Okay, let's just take care of these one by one. No. Money display. No. I changed this one, didn't I? I did. Is this still the offending one? No. Okay. Ah. Is this the offending one? It's self. Stop hitting yourself. Else. Here we are. This is always dances to this one. Okay, so if I turn these back on, are we broken again? No, we have this weird thing up here. But maybe that's just because we're messing with things. So these ones are okay. Let's do that again. Let's go to the vending machine. I'll ignore these things. This is probably fine. This one, mouse, ignore. Mouse, sure. This one, mouse, ignore. We'll set the drinks to ignore. Oh, that's a pretty big offender actually, because it's pretty big. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. Okay, let's give this a test. I haven't changed the ignore state of the other ones yet. Ah, but this is enough. I don't have to mess with anything else. I don't have to mess with the dialogue or anything. This was it. Finally. Earlier, Michael was saying to like move something down 1 pixel. I'm thinking that, I think at that time I understood it to mean like the button itself to go down, but I think the shine might have to drop 1 pixel and deform just a little bit. But yeah, something we can fix a bit later. I think it's a good call actually. Light party's hard. Yep, it sure does. This should work now. I kind of hate this. Maybe because it's blue. What if it just wasn't though? Gonna do that. Oh! Actually not too bad. Actually not too bad. It's still too big though. I don't understand why yet, but this is not too bad. Looks better. Okay, we working? We are working. Nice. Mouse, keyboard, whatever. It's all good. We have ads coming in like 3 minutes. Jeez, time is flying. Time flies when you derp, folks. Okay, so this... Keep size. Or size. Are you the right size? You are the right size, though. Why is the other thing... Have I just not exported it correctly? Maybe that's what it was. I just need to re-export it. Keep size, keep aspect. Yeah, let's just re-export the texture. This texture. All right, the whole thing. We'll just re-export the whole thing. Don't touch anything. Export, not selection, canvas, but on selected layer. We haven't selected the layer. Now we have. Export as not selection, canvas, selected layer. Choose thing. Where's the gloss? Reflection. Actually can't see. It's here though, right? Gloss highlight. Yes. Why? Why? Is it the... Is it this that needs re-exporting? No way, right? We would need the coin slot. Ah, in that case. Ads are starting in 10 seconds. I want to get this done. Go, 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 go. Export. Export as. Background. Yes. Did it work? This doesn't look right. Sick. Okay, folks. We'll check it out. We'll check it out after the ad break. What happened? What happened to the texture? Oh, it exported the wrong thing. I see. Oh, I see. Export. Ads hasn't started yet. Visible layers. Go. It didn't fix it. Why are they different sizes here? That is so bananas to me. That is so bananas. Look, they fit perfectly here. See? So bananas. All right, ad starting soon. Here it comes. All right, see you guys in a couple minutes. See you soon. Take a bio break, get some water, stretch, all that good stuff. See you
Ads!
soon.
Ads!
We are back. We are back. Can you add my icon as an Easter egg, please, every time I join a live dev? He bullied me off. I don't understand. Cool. So what is the deal with this reflection? Folks, what is the deal?
저랑 같이 커피 한잔 하실래요?
Margin container is this big. That's the correct size. This fills the whole thing. Yep. This fills the whole thing. Why are they different sizes? Why? Keep the size. 480 by... You know what we do? Let's try this. Let's try this instead. What if we let's just export the selection and place it in the right place. What if we just do that instead? Sound reminds me of Satisfactory. Now to move up here. Okay. This keep size, keep aspect. It's like, wait, was that the problem before? This fill? That's probably what it was before. In any case. Can't change its position. Okay, so if we go back and do what we did before, canvas, so it'll be back to how it was before, but it's still, what the fuck? Ignore size. Don't fit. Just keep the size that it was. Why is it bigger? Maybe it's because this one is filling. Yeah. They're the same size. What am I missing? Why aren't they the same size here? Just adding pixels to stuff? Oh my god! You're fucking kidding me! Today we learned something, folks. There's a little button here that changes the size of your image. Good to know. I think maybe this might have been exacerbated by my... Maybe by my shader. Because it was setting the alpha to 3. It wasn't multiplying or anything like that. So I'm curious now if we... First of all, let's just re-import this one. We should be big chillin'. Good. Okay, if we re-import this one, we'll get the issue again. But what if this was like multiplied by equals? Does that fix it? It does. Yeah, so that was actually the issue. So we can leave it as it is now, because maybe this is better. I don't know. Also, the colors look different. Interesting. Why could that be? Ah, because I'm setting the alpha of these random transparent things to... Yeah, okay. Much better. Okay, I think we fixed a bunch of things here. Okay. Learning. Learning. A sudden realization. Thank you very much for the clip. Hey, you doing, Rinson? Why do you need reflection? It's not, don't even know if we're gonna have it in the end, but yeah, it's, I just thought it might be a nice detail. We'll have to see how it goes later. But it's not about like if it's needed or not, it's just if it feels good in the game eventually. One of those things, isn't it? Yeah, I had that feeling too, Rinson. The more you know, yep. And what's really good about this is that I wouldn't have thought to check the import thing if it wasn't for Greeny mentioning the import as bitmap images as a bitmap up here. I forgot about these import settings. These import settings are a very common thing in like I think they're in every engine like Unity and Unreal. But I think it's more common that you work with it if you do 3D stuff, because you need to import stuff as certain things. I think. And less so in 2D. That clearly not to say that you would never do it, but I think that's why I'd never interacted with it up until now, really. And so it never crossed my mind. So it's really good that I've been made aware of it again and then used it now, so that hopefully it'll be in my consideration from now on as well. All right, so it's been slow going today, honestly, but we are making progress. We have this. These do work with mouse and keyboard and probably controller. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. That's my PlayStation controller. We have the ability to close this thing now as well. Should work with controller too. Yep. And we have an underlying system that should handle these kind of, or at least the base functionality for handling like active gameplay UI that pops up, which could be shops, vending machines, or something of the sort. So that's pretty good so far. I think the next thing we have is to set up the signals so that we can actually buy stuff or do stuff like playing sounds and whatnot. Yo, Smirkin, how you doing, dog? Hello, hello. Welcome in. What are you playing these days, by the way? I think you were playing Oddsbox for a while. Yeah? Are you still doing that? Shout out to Smirkin, buddy of mine. Fellow Aussie. And streamer. Yep. Wait, you're gone, Sora? Do you actually run your to-do list in Notepad, or is that a stream thing? Yeah, this is my actual to-do list. Yep. Genuinely, it is. Yeah. Yeah. Works for me. Most satisfactory playing other games like Odd Sparks whenever. Nice, nice, nice. Really like Odd Sparks. Okay, so set up signals on stuff. Cool. Just thinking. One other thing was that I wanted the pointer, the default pointer. Here. Where was the pointer? Maybe it can be in here. Buttons. Pointer. Pointer. Point. Arrow. Icon. No, it's not gonna be icon. Maybe. Where was it? Changed this before. I'm blind. I can't see. Default cursor. Pointing hand. Here we are. Is the game dev going? It's going alright. It's going alright. Been a busy bee working on you've been working on this one. Also been working on Among the Wild. Oh my god, what is happening? This is very concerning. You guys hear the... Maybe I need to close Cosmo. I might do that actually. Or did the engine just crash again? It was the engine again. I wonder why. Wonder why. Something to inspect later. So now we need to set up signals to buy stuff. So, vending machine. Private. Void. On. What's the... I think I can move this out. It's here. Focus outline can move out. Outline can move out. Click mouse can move out. These can be here. If I were to guess, back and forth between normal, I'm a genius, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. On pressed. On button. Pressed. Plus equals. What is the signature for this? Base button. Okay. Looks like it's just a basic thing. Wait, well, wouldn't I need the button that got pressed? Doesn't do that? Huh. Right. It might be something to use, this button group. Because maybe there's like a way to... Get pressed button. This is the one. Yeah, so if they're in a button group, that's what I need to do as well. Okay. And then I can get the press button easily with this function. I prefer Notepad++. Yeah, nice. I go with Notepad, mostly because there's no features. That's specifically why I use it. It's incredibly quick, and there's no features. So the only thing I can ever do with it is just type stuff down. And like simply even having the stuff like formatting things or whatever is what I try and stay away from. And it's just like a personal thing. It's because like I don't ever want anything else in my consideration when I'm jotting down my notes. Works well for me. I don't see how it could work that great for a lot of folks, but it definitely works for me. Okay, so maybe I can put these all into a button group. How do you do that? Let's have a look here. Do I create a button group? On start, maybe? Private button group? Button group. Maybe I can do that later, right? Down here. And then we'll go dot add maybe. Or it's probably buttons button group equals button group. Like that. Pressed button. Oh, it's not an override. Of course not. It's a signal. Cool. Equals, if we get the buttons get the child oh right. No pack to do's, wanting to focus where you want the focus. Yeah, pretty much. Wait until MS decides to upload until they've done with photos. Yeah, tickets and cards. Yeah, I had a Monday board when I started this, and I had a Trello board as well, and I found that the task of managing those things was like simply too much of an overhead. It could be that overhead was like worth it really in the long run, potentially, because it offers other things too. Like you can maybe get a bit better oversight of all the things. But like to me, I would always get to the point where I'm like, I'm feeling really awful today or something like that. Like my mood goes all over the place. And then I would find the task of organizing and sifting through that shit to be too much, which would then like be like, then I don't really know what to do, and then like I wouldn't get shit done. So like that's how I sort of arrived at this notepad thing where I'm like, I just put the shit in the notepad and then I open the notepad. There's, you know, I just reducing that friction as much as possible, just so that I'm getting anything done, even if it's not as efficient as it could be or whatever. Yeah, that's how I got to this point. Yeah. So, tickets as cards is game dev specific ticket tool that I've been enjoying. I'll DM you unless you can put it here if you want. Go for it. It's like Paint. Why would I want to use Copilot? Yeah, Paint got pretty dank. Codex. Oh, I've actually looked at Codex before. Yeah, maybe you mentioned it before, Vincent. I'm not sure. Otherwise, someone else did. Trying to think of a neat way here to get. Because what I need is I need the index of this button. And of course I can just loop through it all, whatever. Can I get like get index of? Oh, index of. Ah, nice. Okay. Now we can go if, because we need to check if it's available or not. So if drinks, this was the item descriptor, right? Drinks, yeah. So if drinks dot count is greater than button index and drinks dot button index is not equal null, bool is available. We know if the drink is available or not. So else do nothing, maybe play denied sound effect. We'll see. Because we also need a can afford, whether or not we can afford the drink or not, but we haven't even implemented prices yet, so. If it's available, then buy the drink. 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 So drink. Do I have like a PG inventory dots, inventory dots, buy? How do I buy stuff right now? I think we could have a helper function in inventory for this. Get items, add item. Maybe can afford. Here, can afford. That's good. Sure. And then here we need payment option. Cash. Where are my globals? Here. And afford. This is going to be PG item descriptor. So I think it would work for you, Jace, given what you're prioritizing. Definitely makes sense for your process to use Notepad. Yeah, maybe. I'll make sure to open a tab. X. Yeah. Where did I hear about this from? There's something in my brain that was also like the person who made it. Yeah, I don't remember. All right, so we need to figure out how to figure out if we can afford stuff. Does item descriptors have a price in them? No. Maybe we make a type that's called item descriptor purchasable, or I can just embed a price into this one. That's probably reasonable. And there might be some that have no price. I think that's fine. But I know that in the drinks one, PG item descriptor drink, we added price, so we'll have to take that out of there. Put price here maybe. So what we need to do is, I think in our inventory we have now, yeah, inventory.payway balance, exactly. So static, if payment option, is there a neat way to do this? I don't know. Oh, wait, maybe there is. How do I get cash balance now? Day balance. No, I don't think there's any super neat way. This isn't too bad. Matt. we go. So we have a can't afford thing now. Item name. From item descriptor to string. Derping, I'm derping. I think this is lying. That's what I think. Unnecessary assignment, huh? Says you. So many project management tools become so much work to manage them, you just avoid using them. Yeah, that's the friction that I run into and that I'm sensitive to, I feel. Yeah. But to each of their own, you know? So many different ways to do stuff. Game Jam just to dabble. Yeah, it's true. Game Jams are great like that because you just have to make decisions, right? Like you just have to make a decision and go, and there's no turning back, and it is what it is. Yeah, I think it's a great way to get started with things, and so that you don't feel so much of a weight of the entire project on your shoulders, which can sometimes feel like that sometimes. All right, messed up somewhere. 106. Am I missing a... What's... I'm having an aneurysm. Oh, this folder. I don't need this here. That's what it was. Okay. So we've got a can't afford, which was actually one of my tasks. Hell yeah. Feels good, man. And then I was thinking of having like a buy item static function. Which just handles the adding of items and removing of money given a specific currency. Buy item. PG item descriptor. Not item name. This should be item disk. Dexath. Item Dexath. And then this would be the same quantity. Payment option. And we can maybe default to either. I wonder if I want to do that. Because generally speaking, I might want to be pretty explicit on what we're using. I might force myself into that unless I find that I want something different. So that's okay for now. Buy item. To do that, we will do a can't afford check.
탕수육이요.
Item, descriptor, quantity, and payment option. So if we can afford it, let's do it. So then it will be shit. Okay, so first things first, we can add item. Item description, quantity. We will also need to subtract the money. Yeah, there's a decision I need to make about, like, can I partially pay with one thing, partially pay with another? I don't think so. I don't want that. Okay, so in that case, I think this maybe cannot be either. Or if it is either, I have to find out which one we can afford from and then pick the payment option from there. And then I'll prioritize one over the other. So then we'll say equals can afford item desk. Quantity anyway.
탕수육이요.
I think I just do ifs here. More ifs. Oh, I want this. I think I want this, so an option. Oh, end of stream. Here. So here, if the payment option is either, then we check to see if we can afford it with Payway. If we can, we set the option to Payway. If we can't, we check to see if we can afford it with cash. If we can, we set it to cash. If the payment option has changed from either to cash or Payway, then that means we can afford it. If it's not set to Payway to either in the beginning, then can afford is set to whether or not we can afford the chosen payment option, and then we can check to see if we can afford it, and then we're good. And what are you complaining? Unnecessary assignment, if you say so. Okay, and then we can add the item and we can subtract. And then we go add item, and then if payment option, we need to switch payment option. Case Payway break case cash break add pay inventory what's the function? Add cash balance, add Payway balance. This would be item desk dot price, but negative. Add cash balance. Should this be bool? We can return whether or not it actually did it or not, maybe. Return true. Or just return. Can't afford. Nice. Holy shit, we're gaming. Catching up on chat. Sorry, folks. Was in focus mode. Happens rarely. Got to take it when we can. And then does he stab me out of it? That's a German, I think. Game company behind Codex. Ah. Cool. Yeah, you were an item Dex before Dex. Item Dex. Got a question from a fellow semi-indie dev. Do you think it's better to crunch and work on getting some demo gameplay up for like presentation marketing purposes and throw it away, or work on something that's going to be in-game or close to release that may not be as flash as your demo? I think it depends on what you're... so first of all, should you be crunching and be doing things that is unhealthy for yourself in general in any situation? That's generally no. But whether or not people get to that point or not it's a different discussion, right? Because like life throws you curveballs and you have to sometimes work hard at sometimes, right? Is what it is. But whether or not you want to make something to present to people for marketing purposes or something, or to secure funding or something like that, or if you want to just do the work that you need to get your game kind of done, it just depends on your goal. So if you're not really that interested in chasing marketing right away, because it's just not in your needs right now and it's not in your plan, right? You just have... So this is sort of my case, right? Where I just want to make my game. Like, I don't care if no one ever hears about it or anything like that. Like, my motivation for doing this is 100% to do something that I love. That's just kind of it, right? And if it's a money sink, if it's a time sink, if it fails, like, all of that can happen, and I don't really mind too much, because it's just more about doing something that I care about and making the game that I want. And so the best way that I can make the game that I want is for me to not really worry too much about getting the game in a state so I can show it to other people, so I can get their funding and then work with them to whatever. That's just not in my plan. But that is very much in the plan for other people. Like, that's another way to make games too. So I think it just depends on what your plan is. You know? That's the best way to approach. I mean, it depends. Like, shit's complicated, right? Like, if you want to finish your game and get it out on the door and maybe even earn a living off it or something like that, sometimes the only way to do that is to get other people involved, get some funding. Sometimes you don't have savings to live off. Sometimes you don't have community live streams and things like that where you can earn some money while you're working on your game. You know, it's not always the same for everyone. And so I have respect for the other way of doing things, where it's like, well, what I need to do is find a game that is financially viable where I can get other people on board so that I can actually afford to live and work on the game. That is like fair to do, right? But that is a different approach to things. Yeah. So you just need to do like what is appropriate for what you're doing. Yeah. In my case, I just need to like do what I need to do to get my game done. To the best of my ability. So I just focus on what the game needs. Now, that's not entirely true, because I do other things too, right? I have a part-time job where I work on another game for another game developer studio. I do content, which takes up some of my time, which I could spend doing development, right? So I do sacrifice some of my development time, but in terms of how I develop my game, I don't change the way I develop my game, like what tasks I prioritize based on like my content or showcases or anything like that. Yeah. The first could be a big time sink. It's a gamble either way, and honestly. I've been fortunate enough to be able to noodle around on this game for the past couple years, which has been fantastic. It has required me to take time to do other things too in order to keep this going. There's very much like, I absolutely from the beginning could have gone, all right, I'm focusing 100% on just getting the beginning of the game done. The very, very beginning. I'm going to hire people, like proper artists, to get in there to make it look good so that like people will look at it initially and go, whoa, this art is great. Whoa, this music is great. Whoa, whatever. But, and that would have just been a different path. And then I would have had to like maybe got funding, maybe I don't know, done a Kickstarter thing or something, and who knows, there could have been this other path, but I just didn't take that path. I was like, no, I'm just gonna marinate on my game and just slowly work on all the pieces that are needed, and then once I see them connect and line up in my mind and see the game form in my mind, then I'll do the polish pass later, which may require help from others, might require a different effort from me or something like that. Yeah. I was recently called out by Star Citizen for basically questioning the constant stream of marketing stuff over actual completing things in the game. Yeah, but the thing is, those folks, so I don't know if you know, but I used to be the community manager for Satisfactory. And when I would do a tweet or make a video, people would make the same criticism to me. And I will say, I can't speak 100% for Star Citizen, but I will say that the people who were saying that to me were dead wrong. Okay? Because I was someone who was, we were structured in a way where the game's progress continued regardless of whether I made videos or not, right? And so it was my job to do that and to keep people entertained and interested. And so me doing those things and doing my job didn't sacrifice anything for the game's development, right? Now, I don't know what they do with Star Citizen. They may include developers in what they do, which some could argue takes away time. But I would imagine that they do it in a way where they manage that time loss, right? There's a whole team behind them. If one of the devs is away helping with some content, there's still enough people who's working on the game. I don't think, I find it hard to believe that they aren't making those mistakes, kind of thing. So I sort of temper that. Like, I don't think that it's, yeah, I don't know. I don't know though. Like, who knows? But being on the other side of things, in my experience, people who made that criticism, I think were wrong. Yeah. Some very different approaches. Even you guys were building and showing what you're building. They tend to build things to then later, after a bit, say we're changing directions. Yeah. So, but then I would say that that's not really, again, big.
It's time to party.
Whoa, Raid! Welcome in, Raiders. Rian Art. Hello. We're in the middle of a conversation. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you very much for bringing your folks over, Rian. What were you up to today? Let us know. But we're just chatting a little bit about some marketing / community / showcasing of games during development can be, right? So, Caveman is bringing up Star Citizen in this case. Again, I don't know exactly what their process has been, but I would say even if they do something where they're changing directions, or if they or whatever, like, I don't know if that matters too much on the marketing side. That's just more of like them doing their development their way kind of thing. And maybe it means they're making mistakes on the way. Maybe they're not. Maybe they just like that exploration and want to go different ways. But I think whether or not they showcase stuff doesn't matter in that regard. I would say that with Satisfactory, when I was doing community management for that, I would say if we want to talk about time sinks, the biggest time sink was having the game in early access at all, right? The amount of work that was required to stabilize things for updates was significant. And that was time and energy that could have gone into just making more shit, making more stuff. But that's not, I don't think it's a waste, because it went towards something. It gave our community stuff. It gave them updates. We had a constant, environment, healthy environment going. So it's like, that was the trade-off that we made. Yeah. Yeah, how you doing? You were working on some pixel art for your TD deck builder. You're coding in C++ from scratch. No engine. That's wild. Can I post Steam link? Sure, go for it. Go for it. I could have been a bit salty too for being stuck with the same as a 5-star crime rating for a month and a half. Being able to get rid of it and get support. I don't want to hear what crime you committed, caveman. To deserve that. Maybe it was a bug, who knows. Very fun and frustrating. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. But at the end of the day, I also think that, like, if you have like those frustrations, it's also not as if I want to acknowledge and validate that there's probably reasons you have them, right? But at the end of the day, no development process is perfect. As someone who's been on the inside and on the outside, it's not always clear what's going on, but yeah. Yeah. There you go. Woods of War, folks. Check it out. Let's take a quick look. Oh, look at this. Hey, nice art. Coming soon, folks. Do check it out. Thanks a lot for the raid. Oh, that art. That's some good art. some good art. Damn, but enter from scratch, huh? Nice. Very impressive. I'm using Godot. All right, so where are you? We had a buy item function. I think I wanted to overload it with maybe a string version. Where we do this shenaniganry. I hope all that made sense. I feel like I can be bad at explaining things sometimes. Sometimes I'm good at it, sometimes I'm not. But you know, just gotta try. Payment option needs to go in, I think. What have I missed? I don't believe I've missed anything. I did. Ah, of course, yeah. Right. But this one I don't want this to have a shit. Okay, well, it's gonna be like this then. It is what it is. I didn't want to do this before, but it's okay. We kind of have a case for this now as well, so I'm okay with it. Yeah, it's looking good. And also, by the way, feel free to raid and run if you have to. If you need to go take a break, get some food, all that stuff, it's all good. But you're also welcome to stick around. And welcome in, raiders. Happy to have you here. From scratch kind of coda, but engines are awesome. Yeah, all boils down to a cool game. Doesn't matter the approach, for sure. Kind of like doing it modular like that because I am building out smaller unit tests for each section of the project. Cool. I lied to you about pipes. Hey, to be completely honest, I was not in the loop for half of the time, right? I was not in the loop. I found out like just a couple months before you guys that we're actually adding it. I was like, wait, we're adding it? And everyone else was like, yeah, we thought that you were just memeing. And I was like, no, I just didn't know. I just didn't know. Genuinely didn't know. You're about to load up on some spaghetti? Nice. Get in there. Nice. Is there still an error somewhere? Did I make the same yeah, 106. 106. Oh. 106. Oh, vending machine. Oh, I just didn't do this part yet. Gotcha. Got it. One. And then here we don't know. We'll do either for now. There's a coin slot. Maybe it should be cash. There's also a beep slot, so it could be either. Yeah. Ad starting in a minute, folks. So we'll take a break in a minute. So you know. Right here we buy the drink. You can probably just simplify that. This does nothing. We don't have any sound effects yet. We could have a sound effect though. What is it called? It's stream something. Audio stream. CD. Player, not the player. Ah, this is probably fine. Sound effect. Button, press. Sound, whatever. I don't like this name. Here we can do audio manager. How do I do this? PG audio manager dot play audio PG game master. Had taken a while to kick in here, folks, but it's going to kick in any second. There it is. Okay, quick break, everybody. See you all in a couple minutes. See you soon. Wrong scene. Here we are. Okay, cool. We are back from the ad break, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, looking at our little to-do list here. Sound effects. Yeah, so I think what we might do is we'll make this SFX button press. Thinking maybe another one from like button hover. Maybe. Which can also be used for if the focus is switched, if you change between the buttons. So like a high pitch, like tick, 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 and then the button presses like a ding or something like that. I might have some like spare sounds from other mini games or something like that that I can just throw in here. I think I might have some like can't afford, or just say can't afford is maybe. If I can't afford. I think the disabled button doesn't have to do anything. It can just make the press sound. I think that's okay. That'll be okay. So receive item when you buy should work. Should TM work? Plays a sound effect, good. This will buy the item. We could probably give it a test. Warnings, hello? Wait, where? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's the controller plugin. Uh-oh. Let's not talk about it. Oh, why was this not happening before? Oh, it was? Like every time? That's good. Oh, it was literally every time. Okay, gotcha. That's a different problem. Oh, this is not going to work. We need to launch the engine first. Set up some sounds. Well, actually, before we do that. Focused. Focused entered. I think for this we just play a sound, maybe. Mouse. Maybe mouse entered. Can also be on button focused is probably fine as well. So we can test that out. This will be SFX button hover. Oh my god. Focused. Like this. Press is done. What about if you can't afford? Does nothing. Okay, so we can do like here, if by item, if this is false, we can play this here. And then for now, maybe just return so it doesn't play the other sound. Cool. Probably. We'll see. A lot of changes and we haven't tested anything. Randy had an eyelid operation the other day, so he's got a cone on his head. Oh, poor boy's trying to lick his front leg. Just ends up licking the cone. He's very frustrated with the cone. Oh no, how long does he have to wear it for? My mom's dog also had a knee operation, so they've got a cone as well. Okay, so button pressed sound. Okay, let's see here. Oh, maybe this beep sound when you buy something. Oh, did we even do a buy sound? No. That's the pressed sound, though. Maybe it needs to play both, actually. We'll get rid of this return. So button press gets played along with bullet item. Something like that. And now the engine's gonna crash. I need to figure out what's wrong with that. Yep, there it goes. We can hear the music die. Cool. A week should be fine. Okay, nice. He's got an appointment on Monday, so we'll see then. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Not too long. And so when did this happen? Let's see here. What's this beep sound? It's not that one. Oh. These all suck for what we need, but I guess we just roll with one of them for now. That could be buy, maybe. Same. Anyway. What item? Beam. Can't afford. I can't do that. It's no good. Maybe that. That can be... Can't afford. No. Oh, maybe that can be can't afford. Oh. I need something. This could maybe be okay. When you change between. I kind of wanted something a little bit more high pitch.
It's time to party!
Oh my god, another raid! Whoa! Hello! Holy cow! 2 in a row! Welcome in, Frutchy. Hello. Boo! Ah! Scared. I've been surprised. Hello, everybody.
Boy.
Yo!
What was a more important invention than the first telephone?
Vamonos!
The second one.
True, actually true. I have an idea. It's a telephone. Who to talk to? Another telephone. We don't have one yet. Thank you so much for the raid, Frutchy. How you doing? What we up to today? Also, feel free to raid and run if you have to, but also hang out if you wish as well. Hope you all had a good day. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Markiplier. That's me. My name is Markiplier. Hello. Might have just been. Okay, thanks. Okay, cool. In a few days. All right. Nice. Have you found Godot plus C# or just Godot in general now that you've used a while? I still have my eye on it. I love it. I love it. Like the thought of switching to one of the other engines, Unreal Engine or Unity, is like, no, this is like the tool I want to use. I love it. Hey DC, how you doing? It's going good. Cleaning crime scenes. That sounds fun. Wait, what game is that? Yeah, what game is that? That sounds kind of... I hesitate to Google. Okay, I'll have to get some groceries. Take care. If anyone knows the name of the game, I'm curious. Crime scene cleaner. No shit. Okay. Yep. Cool. I'll have to check it out. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it. Okay. So... Alright, we're doing sounds, right? Focused. Maybe that's when you press the button? Maybe that's when you press the button. You're the press button thing now. What's this? Nope. What's left? Focused. I just want like a really, really short and gentle tick sound. It's not that. It's too harsh. No. All right, we're just gonna go with this. I don't think or no, we'll do the thud actually. The this one. We'll do that. It's not so offensive. Right, we haven't done that pressed. Here, we'll do this one. Okay. Let's do a test, folks. Let's do a test. Try pressing the wrong button. I will try. All right, here we go. Vending machine. Hello? Okay. Can you hear it? It's very soft, but... Yep. Nice. All right, we're going to press this one. Maybe I shouldn't do this if the hovered one. Okay, yeah. if it's already set, you know? If it's the same one. I just have to see which was the old one, if it's the same as before. Yeah. Okay, let's try buy a drink. I don't know how much money I have. I'm assuming that means I didn't have the money. You know what? I think that press should be pressed. And then arrow hit should be focused.
Cheer 50 here, have some to buy a drink.
Yo! 50 bitteroonies! Thank you very much for the 50 bits, Morgantic. Much appreciated. I will buy a drink. It's gonna be a good drink. Okay. So, I think what we need right now is a way to give ourselves some money. Game Master. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a little dank, but it's gonna be fine. BG, have inventory here. Okay, let's try that. Oh boy. There goes the engine. Okay, there we've got Payway and Cash in the top right. And then we're gonna have even more now because you have to press the same button to close it. Okay, we have a lot of money. Oh, that was the buy sound. Okay, so then we check our inventory. It's a little big, but we did get it. We did get it. All right, let's buy some more drinks. Let's get some of this tea. All right, we can see how much it's. I think it's taking from Payway, yeah. Yeah, I can afford one more on Payway. So now I don't have enough to buy this on Payway. So if I try buy the next one, it should take from cash. Cash balance added, yep. There we are, now we have no more cash. And now I can't afford anything. Okay, let's check the inventory. Ah, that's not good. We didn't buy 5 strong teas. I don't think we did. Oh, we did. We bought... Yeah, we did. Okay. So let's add some more money. Just like that. Just like in real life. Okay. And then... Oop. Here, this is the weak tea. So get one of those, one of these, another one of these. So we should have 3 of these, 1 weak tea. 3 of these, 1 of the weak teas, 5 strong teas, blue drinks. We just have to make sure that their icons... scale to be in this thing. But also I probably need specific icons for these drinks. I'm not sure yet, but yeah. It's a drink! It is. North America drink size. Perfectly normal. Yep. Okay. That's crazy though, no? So we have this done. Receive item when you buy, done. Animate in, not necessary right now. Sound effects, done. Prices aren't in yet. Reflection size, not flush, done. Prices, show prices is like the only thing left. We'll fix the icon thing first and then that. And then the other only thing left is I actually have to make a vending machine sprite. I can actually use the current karaoke machine sprite probably as a placeholder, and then I can make the scene object, so I'll have a vending machine in the world that you can walk up to and interact with. And then I think we could probably call it there. What was I doing again? Fixing the icons in inventory. Where's that scene? Might be pause menu. Okay. PGUI item slot. Okay, nice. This icon here. Item icon. Keep size. Fit width. Does that fix it? Oh boy. What is going on? There is something super funky. It's running right now though. Okay. There we are. Maybe that should appear above the border, or who knows. That's good enough for now. Yeah, some issue with the engine there. This is a new thing that started in the past week, or a few days, rather. My real life add money button usually malfunctions and adds get up early, commute, and annoy. You know, that's a much more annoying add money button, Moriantic. The only thing left. The only thing. Prices. Yep. Okay, I have to think that through, the prices a little bit, maybe. But this is pretty good. It's all sort of working. Apart from the engine crashing repeatedly. Not sure what's up with that. So if this is this a margin? Don't think so. Oh, it is. So then maybe I can. Let's leave that alone. What's the width of this? Yep. Let's not get into this. That's weeds. Those are weeds. Forgot already. Prices. So the prices I want to appear here. We'll probably just do the same thing. We had a control. Call it prices. Checking underneath the reflection. Text, so it'd be label, wouldn't it? Whoop. Label. Price. Just fits perfectly. Look at that, like a glove. This This should probably do. Could maybe make it a little smaller. There we are. I'll have to like get a proper font and stuff later. I think that there's a way to make it like not as sure. It's the one of these, I think. There's definitely a way to get rid of the anti-aliasing. Maybe it won't matter. Game, let's take a look. Whoop, here goes the engine. Okay, it looks good again. Don't know what's up. One of the Windows updates messing with Godot? Maybe, or it could be the plugin that I've been working on. Yeah, I'm not sure. It'll require a little bit of investigation. I would put it up to me before I put it out down to any of that stuff for the moment, at least. Okay. This is a little frustrating. Okay. Bum, bum, dum, bum. There. Okay. I don't know if I'm using the yen symbol yet, because I use something else. I use CR elsewhere. It doesn't matter. We can deal with it later. For now, we're using yen. Okay. So, if we go to the vending machine now. Yeah, right now, just do nothing. That's good. Boom, 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 boom. This will be a... I think this works like this. Oh boy. We're about to jam, folks. You guys feeling this music? I know I am. Just close the engine because it's going to complain. And then we'll do a test. And it'll be jam o'clock, folks. Let's see if it works. Do we have prices? There they are. We have prices, folks. Let's go. It is time to jam, everybody. Get ready. We got everything done. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Jam away. The crowd goes wild, indeed. You can at least hear the music this time, yeah? Jam harder! Let's go! And head back. Yeah! Yeah, good job, everybody. Good job. At least someone is having a successful programming day. Yo, it has been slow going, Torlak. Don't worry. Don't worry. We've had some derpy moments today. It's been rough. But also, oh my god. Wait, Meatball. I missed it. Sorry. Sorry. Get a refund. There we are. So we can add money. And then we can buy. Ugh. Boom. Look, we can watch the money go down. Just like in real life, everyone. Chat. Just like in real life, we can watch our money go down. Look. It's like real life. I make games to escape life. Money go whoosh. It's a nice sound. Yeah. Which one was it? That one? Yeah. I think I used that for maybe in fishing right now. Yeah. If we check our inventory. Right, which is this. Inventory. There's our drinks. There's our drinks. We bought those. Amazing. Oh god. Objects leaked. Nice. Well, I guess I'll chase some memory leaks later. Okay, do we try and make an interactable vending machine in the world real quick? It should, TM, be easy. Should TM be easy? We can reuse something else. Karaoke machine. Here, interactables. Here. Here. Should be able to create a scene. Maybe duplicate this one. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Let's open it just so we can see it. Yeah, it should be chill. Can I just make a Create new scene. Interactable. Oh, it's a different class? I mean, level event is maybe okay. Yeah, I should have an interactable vending machine. Base class, I think. Where is that? Here. Carry machine. Duplicate. Get rid of this UID for the moment. Where did that file go? Here? Okay. Okay, so when we interact with it, we simply do the thing that we're doing in Game Master, which is we copy paste. Okay. These aren't necessary. That should be it. Let's close the editor because we know it's going to freak out. Should be it. I just need to yeah, I don't really think I have to do anything. Just need to make the scene. Where is it? Here. Create new scene from interactable karaoke vending machine. Vending machine. Okay. Vending machine. That's fine. Sprite and collision shape. Sprite. Collision shape. I think this needs a... Yeah, right. Okay, so this can use the... Karaoke machine PNG. Shit, that's in Sprite. Whoop. We are. Okay, so this is how I've set it up here. Offset -24. Okay, shape needs a shape. Collision needs a shape, rather. It's probably fine. Something like that. This is our vending machine, by the way. And then, to interact with it, you need to face up. That's how I'm setting it up. Interact icon location, interact sprites. I don't think I need to set those. I forget. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so then let's go into our world, then. Oh dear. Is it safe for me to UI? I think so. be fine. I think I'm using the UID for that or something. I believe. Yeah, I am. So it should be okay. Okay, no transits. Grab the vending machine, put it in here somewhere. Do. Just, I don't know, put it here. All right, there's a vending machine just chilling over here, folks. Oh boy, here we go. Big test. Well, what game doesn't look memory legacy? My game. Oh, here we go. Oh, little E button. Oh! Add some money. Now we're poor. Hey, we have a vending machine! Just need a drawer of Sprite for it. Cool. Indeed. Aiken, thank you very much for the follow. Amazing. Amazing. I think that is it, folks. I think we're donezo for today. Holy shit. Look at all this. Oh my god. This is a big send it, folks. All right. What have we done today? Is it just basically that changed? Yes, this changed. Yes, yes. What changed here exactly? Sure, it's fine. Oh yeah, we added the active gameplay UI. Adjusted this. Yep. Moved price. That's true. Close the engine. Yep. Renamed. Yep. Okay, we're good. Vending machine. Machine. Base implementation. Complete. Okay. You're a sub. So much progress today. Yeah, absolutely. But we had a lot of great groundwork done last stream, right? So it was the fun part of tying everything together today, which was super nice. When are you going to add the slow spiraling dispenser of the vending machine? So someone at the Nuggets office suggested to me sometimes drinks should get stuck and then you have to like click on the vending machine or press a button to like bang the vending machine to get the drink to come out if it gets stuck. That'd be funny if it happens very rarely. It could be fun. But if you're a sub, you can use the send it emote as we send up our changes to the GitHub gods who are going to keep everything nice and safe. Okay? Here we go. I'm going to join in too. Hang on. Send it. Okay. Here we are. Thanks, GitHub gods. Yep. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, boom! Send it! It's going! It's gone! Nice. Yeah. There you go. Can you believe it? Sending prayers, yes. Code changes and prayers. And with that, folks, I think we'll wrap it up today. Now the real test, can you exit? Yes, could exit. There may or may not be leaks. Who knows? We'll have to check that out later. But incredible. Productive stream today. Thank you very much, everyone who hung out today. If you were co-working, I hope you had a good time co-working. I'm thinking that we could probably... Fluxo raids us often, and I feel like we don't get the chance to raid him back that often. We did a raid with him recently, but we can do it again. He's playing some Satisfactory. Congrats, thank you very much. And yeah, appreciate you all hanging out today. Made it a lot more fun, as usual. And I hope you had fun. If you did, cool. Also, I actually do have YouTube videos in the works. that's what I'm going to go and do now. So I'm going to go and work on one of those. It might even come out today. So if everything goes well, do consider subscribing on YouTube. I'll be posting devlog stuff there. And otherwise, you can hang out on the Discord if you want to just hang out between streams or be notified of bonus dev streams. Otherwise, I stream video games. We just play stuff on Saturdays. Every Saturday, 1 p.m. CEST, which is like Europe time. Okay? So, we'll start the raid. We're going to send it over to Fluxo. He's playing Satisfactory. Be nice, be kind, as you always are. And here's a raid message. If you're a sub, you can use this one. Copy, paste that. Otherwise, you can use this one here. Copy, paste that one. And yeah, once again, folks, thanks again for helping out, for hanging out. And I really appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. Cool. Have a good day. Have a good day, everyone. Catch you later. Bye-bye. Oh, and my rash. My rash has flared up, split out, has created a game dev studio itself.